welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. This is my first time playing through Baldur's Gate 3, so no spoilers please, but I am in Act 3, and I have done quite a bit now. I think the only thing I have left is to free Orpheus, confront Gortash, and then confront the Elder Brain. I haven't finished Karlach's quest, but it seems to be tied to confronting Gortash. I haven't finished Lae'zel's quest, but it seems to be tied to freeing Orpheus. And Gale's quest has to do with getting the Crown of Karsus from the Elder Brain, I believe. So that's why those are still open. I'm not sure why this one is open. We did defeat the Wave Servants, and we saved Redhammer. Maybe I didn't talk to him afterwards, and I need to do that to finish this quest. So we might pop back over there and just see if we can get this off the list. I just had a nice long rest at the end of my last session, which was a couple of days ago. I was going to stream on Sunday, but I decided not to. I was doing holiday things and getting ready for the upcoming, Christmas, New Year's, vacation, and all of that. My daughter will be done with school for the semester. My husband will have a week or two off at the end of the year because the company he works for closes down between Christmas and New Year's. And we're still taking care of our cat Sammy. He's doing really well. He's still walking with a limp. He's still got several weeks to recover from his surgery, but he's doing better, for those of you who've been following all of that. Alright, so what I'm probably going to do today is not a whole lot of action. I'm just warning you now. If you're watching this live, it is December 9th, 2024. If you're watching it at some point in the future, you're watching the unedited, archived live stream video. And because we're getting ready to kind of, I'm sure it's, I don't want to say railroad, we're probably not going to be railroaded, but you know what I mean? We're on a track to go straight through to the end at this point. There's not a lot of side quests left to do. So I think I want to do preparations. I think I want to sort through all of my inventory. I want to sell off all of my junk. I want to replenish our stock if we can, of scrolls and potions and things. I want to wander around the lower city and see all of the steel watch disabled because we just blew up the foundry. So I want to see how that looks. There's a few little things here and there. I'll do some shopping. And then eventually go confront Gortash, but that may not happen today. Today is just going to be all about housekeeping and preparing myself for the end of the game. But let's do a quick check. Make sure I'm live. Yep, there I am. Oh, and there's my audio. It's working. You can hear me loud and clear. I'm playing the game on a PS5. I'm playing on balanced difficulty, but I'm watching the chat room on my laptop. So I'm actually using two screens right now. Who should I take with me through to the end of the game? Who should I confront the Nether Brain with? Who should I confront Gortash with? I'm thinking we confront Gortash with Karlach, definitely. Lae'zel will want to have with us when we go and find Orpheus. I'm not sure when that'll happen or how to do that. We had Gale with us when we defeated the Titan and worked our way through the foundry, but he tends to run out of spell slots and run out of hit points pretty quickly. So I don't know, maybe we should take Shadowheart instead? But Gale is kind of holding all of our really good scrolls, so even if he runs out of spells, he can revert to using scrolls. I don't know. I mean, he's supposed to be the one getting the Crown of Karsus, so I guess we should keep him in the group, but I don't know. I have psychic resistance? Oh, no, psychic vulnerability. Oh, I think that's because I'm standing near... Yeah, we've got some weird object in one of our chests that creates an area of effect kind of thing. Alright, yeah, so let's do some cleaning up of our stuff. Like I said, not going to be a super exciting live stream, but if people want to pop in and chat with me, hang out, we can do that. We didn't end up needing these cogwheels. Or these metal pipes. I keep wanting to do a fashion show. We found so many outfits. We've got so many people hanging out with our group now that it feels like a party. Oh, Polo, I'm trying to talk to you.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Alright, what scrolls have you got? Animate dead, color sprayed, tech dots. Firebolt, is that worth getting? I've already got several scrolls of acid, and Wall of Ice was interesting. We used that when we were fighting the Titan. I think I'll buy it. Sure, why not? Let's send all of these to Gale. What am I carrying around? A 10 days prayers to Gond. Alright, these whispering masks, I don't think we're ever going to use them. I read online that once the hag is dead, you can use them to see invisibility, but they don't seem to work that way. We were still having to do wisdom saving throws against being controlled by it or turned into sheep or whatever it was. I just don't want to mess with it. We have a few see invisibility potions if we need them. Let's get rid of it. We've also got these disguise kits. Not sure if we need that. We've got a few scrolls of disguise where we can disguise the whole party. I've never disguised the party in this entire game. I've never seen the point. I don't know if I'm missing something there with that, but let's get rid of it. I don't know if we need the torches anymore. We don't seem to, but who knows. I'm hanging on to a lot of these because I'm just not sure what we're going to go up against. I don't think we need the Ring of Truthfulness. I haven't been wearing it. Dominate Beast, haven't been using it. Guild Ring, I don't know. Been keeping it for RP reasons. Not OP reasons, RP reasons. Amulet of Ball. Yeah, let's send that to camp. I don't want to be carrying that around. Fuck that dude. We've already been to the coronation, so I don't think we need this anymore, but I'm just hanging on to it in case. Become a friend of the House of Grief. Yeah, we can sell that. Ah, this is the whole list of people that we're going to get killed. I'm going to hang on to this. I'm going to send it to camp. This is a book. They have something called the Talus deck that sounds like it's sort of like a tarot deck. I thought that was interesting. I'm going to hang on to it. A submersible memorandum. Supplies are brought to the Iron Throne by way of the submersible. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Regarding the Slayer. Oh, that was the book that Volo gave us. I think it gave us some kind of bonus for when we fought Orin. But I don't know if we need it anymore. Regarding the Gondian gnomes, Bane is the tyrant, it is Bane who rules. Oh yeah, I don't think have we read this? Bane Knight Confidential. Though it's important to cooperate with our siblings who worship Merkel and Baal, remember that Bane is the tyrant. It is Bane who rules. Subversion and capture of Gondian operations in Baldur's Gate is a Bane Knight project, particularly as regards the gnomish artificers. They are ours, or more particularly mine. They are not to be tadpoled, as that would expose them to control through the absolute hierarchy. Instead, they are to be locked in incineration collars that are remote controlled by Prinsky's motivators. I want those gnomes aware of what they are doing and deeply unhappy about it. When the Watcher project is complete and the artificers are of no further use, the survivors will then be tadpoled. Ugh. Oh, this is the same thing. Alright, we're going to add that to wares. Talus Tactics Ultimate Trick Book. The guide to winning at the card game Talus, including a robust appendix detailing methods of cheating. Alright, we don't need that. Tamiya Domina, a handwritten journal, a sort of diary recounting sexual relations over the last month between TH and BD. Each entry notes a new position checked off from the Quatrasoon, with TH always in the dominant position. Not sure where we picked this up, but we have been reading a lot of romantic letters lately. Like some of the guards and different people that we've run into, and some of the Iron Fist people we had to kill in the Foundry and stuff, seem to have love notes to each other. Little backstory things going on, so I guess that's where that came from. Probably referring to some characters we've killed along the way, or there were 2 guards in the Water Queen's house that we didn't kill, we just knocked them out. They were writing love letters to each other, I think. The bank pass. I don't know if we need to get back into the bank or if we need the pass, but I'm going to hang on to it just in case. Your kind of curiosity. Gortash. Oh, right, this is the note about the jiggery pokery. We found what appeared to be the head of Bernard, the automaton, in the Foundry. Unfortunately, poor Bernard. I'll sell it. What's this? Torn and bloody page. Beneath Candle Hollow's quiet tombs lies a path to murder's boons. If entry down below is your aim, seek trigger hidden by a frame. Sicarius, the door awaits to admit those who seek their fates. Alright, that gave us the password to get into the Candle Hollow Ball Temple, whatever. We don't need it anymore. What's this? Boudoir invitation. Ooh. The gaudy gilded invitation admits the bearer to Raphael's boudoir. Well, unfortunately, Raphael is dead. I say unfortunately because I really didn't want to kill him. I know I say that every time. I really didn't. I know he's a devil, but considering how bad devils can be, he's not the worst. I can't help it. He's just so goddamn sexy. Emperor, as interrogated by Gortash. When we captured you, you were a rogue, an autonomous illithid beyond the power of the elder brain that transformed you. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, when we brought you back into the psionic ambit of our hovering friend, the Absolute. Ambit? What's an ambit? I would think orbit. Let's see what ambit means. Ambit is the scope, extent, or bounds of something. Alright, I would have used the word orbit instead of ambit, but okay. When we brought you back into the psionic ambit of our hovering friend, the Absolute, your defenses were overwhelmed and you returned to your former servile state. Emperor, also correct. Gortash, how did you escape the control of the Elder Brain in the first place? Emperor, in my original humanoid form, I possessed an exceptionally strong personality, so much so that even after Stereomorphosis, I was still substantially myself. Of course, I concealed this beneath the semblance of perfect servitude. Gortash says, and that's why the Elder Brain was willing to send you out of the colony on scouting missions? Emperor, yes, as I told you before. How long did you feign mental slavery before you were able to escape? 13 3/4 years. Gortash, until finally you were given a mission to Baldur's Gate, distant enough to be out of the Elder Brain's control? That is correct. Remarkable. That is correct. And you don't mind that we've brought you back under psionic control? I'm entirely devoted to the needs of our Elder Brain and of its masters. You're not lying about that, right? Emperor, correct. That would be impossible. But he was lying, I think. Because he had found Orpheus, I guess. I don't know. Not sure about the timeline. Hostage census. Iron Throne hostages. Tuesday roll call. Delia Tubin, Phoenix Lubbins, Hester Biggs, Morlono Randall. Roll call interrupted by attempted escape of Flo Hapgood, deceased. Addition, older Raven Guard arrived via submersible. Oh, I guess this was designed to tell us that he was alive inside the Iron Throne prison, in case we didn't already know that. Add to wares. Immiscibility of fluids. I have identified the corrosion issue in the lower limbs of the Watchers assigned to the control center. The GC lubricant supplied by the Hall of Wonder suffers an alchemical reaction if exposed to even small quantities of the pink illithid cerebrospinal fluid that coats the neuron tentacles, generating corrosive properties in the lubricant, causing degradation in the functionality of the lubricated joints. To prevent this, I have added a twice 10-day pink fluid expurgation step to the Watcher maintenance protocol. Okay. I'm not sure how that helps us. Maybe it was some kind of useful information when we were fighting against the Titan or something. I'm just gonna sell it. Invasion plans for Ultra Guard. I haven't found anything to do with these invasion plans. I'm just gonna sell them. Oh, we have a letter to Korga? Oh, right. She was a shadow druid, but we never were able to like give this to Halston or anything and have him kick her out of the grove. I'll just send it to him anyway. Lower City Pass. Okay. Alright. Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen. Let's put that in the box here. I think I've stored them in here. Yep, there they are. I haven't used them. I know that I can eat them, consume them, and get special powers and whatnot, but I don't want to use any of the illithid powers. I think it's creepy, and I'm just trying to do this whole playthrough to get rid of my tadpoles, not to use them. Oh, no, I don't want to sit. I'm trying to get into the chest. There we go. We picked up so much junk from all the folks that we fought in the foundry. Let's see how much of this we can sell to Volo. Excuse me.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Alright, let's see what Gale's got. I don't think we're ever going to use this snowburst ring either. I don't know. Oh, he's got the Gaunter mail. Let's send that to Astarion. That's a really fancy bow that we got off of the Titan after we defeated him. Ooh, that can only be sold for 1 gold. But it's very heavy. Let's get rid of that. It says it will make something explode if the holder drops it. I think what's going to explode are all of the people that were in those collars.
Well, hello.
Hello, darling. He's currently using the dead shot, which improves his ability to get a critical hit. And doubles their proficiency bonus when rolling ranged attacks unless they have disadvantage. That's really good. But this Gaunter mail thing... deals +3 bonus damage, receives +3 bonus to attack rolls. Can also do Celestial Haste, which is nice. I think it happens without fatigue at the end. Yeah, Bolt of Celestial Light. Look at this. Okay, on hit, possibly inflict Guiding Bolt upon the target, which is advantage on the next attack roll. I don't know. Decisions.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
I mean, it doesn't really suit Astarion's whole aesthetic, but I mean, he is a little more heroic now and a little less evil, it seems like. Oh no, I can't make up my mind. Okay. The internet is saying that the Gaunter male, this one here, is probably the best bow in the game. Some people are saying. I do like the ability to add haste without being tired. Celestial haste is nice because there's a lot of situations where I want him to be able to rush around and I run out of speed potions, so yeah, let's do it. He earned it. Oh, look at that. Oh, I wish I could use it. I used to have some gloves that gave me the ability to use bows, but then I would have to give up these bracers. Maybe it's worth it. Because to be honest, I don't use telekinesis or mage hand all that often. Oh, these are the mechanical diagrams. I think we use these to make the crossbow for Lae'zel. Don't need to carry those around. Right. I've been using this little pouch to keep all my scrolls in.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Okay. Wonder why that chest is there. Well, I guess I could store things in it, but I've already got the storage chest over here. I'm gonna do a save because I've been doing a lot of shuffling around of inventory. Alright, so let's sort by type. And let's take a look. Alright, we have all of these. Oh, we have a face painting kit. That's probably not going to be useful at any point anymore. We painted our faces at the circus. Disguise kits. We've got these explosives, which we have tons of. But we haven't used them all. And we've got lots of food. which we probably don't need at this point. I know that this can be equipped as a weapon, and that would be really funny. I just haven't done it in the game. I don't know if it's worth doing at this point. It'd be kind of silly. I mean, it would be funny to do just for funsies, but like, it's not going to do much damage, so I don't know. Let's send it to Karlach. She seems like the most likely to want to whack somebody with a sausage. I don't know. Maybe Minsk. I guess I don't have the gauntlets anymore that allow me to use a bow. Unless they're already in my inventory. I have 2 spider lyres. I can't sell those. Alright. Don't need the history of the flaming fist. Oh, we have so many fireworks. Alright, I don't think we need to hang on to the butter buns. Or the carrots or things like that. I was picking up every food item that wasn't nailed down before. But at this point, I don't think we're going to have that many more long rests. Forgery kit. Not sure what to do with this either. It doesn't seem like we can really use it for anything. Let's see if the internet has anything to reveal to us. Maybe we could have used it to forge a pass or something if we needed it. Nope, doesn't seem to be anything we can do with it other than sell it. So let's sell it. Not sure where we got this goblet from. Let's sell it. Hair growing tonic. Oh, that's funny. We got haggis. Got all kinds of barrels. See, we've got 22 supply packs. And each supply pack is 40 camp supplies. You need 40 camp supplies to do a full long rest. I don't think we're going to spend 22 more days in this game. So there's really no reason for me to continue keeping all of this food around. You know what I mean? Alright, I am full up. Let's creep over to Volo. This dude is going to be able to open quite the emporium with all the junk that I'm selling him.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Here you go. Jeez, that was like 600 gold's worth of food and crap. Alright, we have mace +1 and infernal mace. Alright, let's start selling some maces. Mercolite Scourge. I don't think any of us are going to use that. Oops. This was the axe that belonged to the dad of the kid in the Underdark, or no, it wasn't the Underdark, it was the Shadow Cursed Lands. The kid who was friends with Daniel. I don't remember his name. I don't know. I know we don't have to keep it, but for role-playing reasons, I don't know if I want to get rid of it. I could send it to Halson. Maybe he can take it back to the kid. Poo Scraper is a specially unique knife. Oh, that tickles me. Let's put the Poo Scraper over here and keep it special. If you guys don't know the story of the poop knife, look it up on the internet. Alright, so what have we got here? Gloom Strand Shield. Supposedly fashioned around a lock of hair stolen from the head of the Prince of Gloomrot. Glowing Shield. Once per short rest, if you're below 50 hit points, take damage, gain 8 temporary hit points. Alright, Safeguard Shield. I don't know if we need all of these shields. Alright, but one thing at a time. Let's get rid of the food we don't need. Aww. Fuzzy bear. Bye-bye. Keepsake gem. Going in the pot. Infernal iron. Let's send that to Karlach. Infernal marble. I don't think we need that anymore. Interesting horn. I don't know if I've ever blown it. I'm just doing a lot of inventory management for anyone who might be just joining me. I think I've only got a few more story quests to do, and then I'll be done with the game. I mean, they're going to take a while. I know going and confronting Gortash will probably take a while. Dealing with the Elder Brain is going to take a while. Fighting the Army of the Absolute, yada yada. But, you know, I'm just kind of getting ready for everything here.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
I have been keeping a whole lot of junk. Books, weapons, clothing, all kinds of things that I really don't need. Lae'zel's carrying a bunch of stuff too. Let's see. So I'm doing a big clean. Time to do a spring cleaning. Oh, she's still carrying around an oil barrel. Okay. That's fine. She can handle it. Oh, and he's got a bunch of armor too. Let's sell that. There we go. Why does he have this? Alright, so I've looked through a lot of my stuff. And we're gonna go shopping. We're gonna go around the lower city and see what it looks like now that all of the steel watch have been destroyed. I'm just going through everybody's inventory. Seeing what they've got. She's got the Orphic Hammer. She's got a Githyanki crossbow. Let's add that to wares. I don't think we need that. And excuse me. Moonrise Guards Key. I'll take that. You don't need that. Lysel, I hold all the keys. Alright, Gale, what have you got? Oh, he can have that. Tour of the Tempest. Long as an encyclopedia, but written in an untamed, barely legible style, describes the Tempest domain from which some clerics can draw power. Oh, this is the story of Umberly. Yeah, we read this the other day. Okay. Add to wares. Selenite Rite. This tome describes the ancient initiation rites observed by some who worship the moon goddess Saloon. When a youngster came of age, they would be left to fend for themselves deep in the wilds. Alright, let's send this to Shadowheart. That sounds like her deal. The Annals of Karsus, he can hang on to that. The House of Wonders. The High House of Wonders, Temple to Gon, the Gearsmith and the Wonderbringer. The house is at the same time an elaborate collection of workshops, laboratories, and magico manufactories. For what better way to worship the Lord of all Smiths than by making mechanisms in his name? I think I've read this before. Don't know why we have it. Many Faces of Gond. What is in a name? Many things, in fact, especially when it comes to Gond. While the gods are no strangers to changing their titles, Mistra, make up your mind, few can compete with the Lord of all Smiths, boasting no less than 6 secret names: Arlaris, Balatang, Daros, Clanuda, Marangor, and Taba. Covered in chapter 85, the gnomes were not content with this. Instead, they chose their own name for Gond. Nebulun. Okay. Ooh, the Red Knight's final stratagem. Extremely powerful knowledge may include curses. Have we read this? Before her time as an exarch of Tempest and goddess of strategy, the Red Knight was a paladin most devout. She toured armies the world over as both student and teacher, and thus was she elevated by Tempest to her current status. These pages contain that of her which was left on the material plane after her ascension. Okay. Maybe he got some kind of special power from that. I don't remember. He's got an awful lot of staffs. But that's fine. Astarion's got an awful lot of arrows. No ranged weapon equipped. It says he's got a weapon equipped.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
She's got a super cool new crossbow.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Alright, he's running low on gold, so we can't sell him all of our wares. Alright. Now we're gonna have to go out into town to sell more of our junk. So many books. Probably could sell off all of these too. Maps, books. Get the Yankee discs. All kinds of garbage.
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Alright, let's leave camp. Ooh, wait a minute. What's this? Character sheet? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Let's do another save. Let's leave camp and wander around town and see what we find. Let's see what town looks like now that there's no steel watchers. And let's do some shopping. Oh, we're right here where we blew up the foundry. Okay. Oh. It looks like there's nobody around to see us loot this guy.
Just out of view.
I don't know if the guards are all going to want to attack us now that we've blown this place up.
Then we're well in our rights to look after ourselves.
Let's go in here and see what Blurg's got for us. I think Blurg is the only one that we can buy and sell from. Hey, Blurg.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
Let's see what you got. Alright, he's got a scroll of banishment. That was actually really handy. I think we used it before, and it's nice when you can just... Basically, if you're outnumbered, you can reduce someone's numbers, at least for a few turns until you catch up. Yeah, I'll buy that. Cone of Cold is always nice. Conjure Elemental is always helpful. Flaming Spear... Anything else interesting, my dude? No. I really want the invulnerability orb. I think we've used up all of our scrolls of that. Alright, so he's got a few spells that we might want, but...
How do you pass through?
Let's go back to camp and see if we can get more junk to sell to this guy. This backpack says it has 4 items in it, but when I open it, it doesn't have anything in it. Oh! It was hidden. Okay. Selenite prayer book. Let's send that to Shadowheart. There we go. Cruel Sting. Yeah, we've got all these weapons we're probably never going to use. The Blackguard Sword. Breaching Pike Staff. Cemetery Blue Torch. Corpse Grinder. That sounds cool, but I don't think we're ever going to use it. Drake Throat Glaive. Dragonborn Breath Weapon. Well, we don't have any Dragonborn, so I don't think we're going to be using this. Ooh. I don't know why we have this in here.
These tunnels were full of shapeshifters. Father Lorgan's name is written here too.
Okay. I don't think we need to keep these. I've been collecting all these little toad teapots because I think they're cool. I have 6 of them now. I've read that this Hoots Hooch has a random effect. It can be good or it can be bad. I don't necessarily want to take that chance, so let's just sell it. Now this was a clue to how we got through the temple. We don't need to keep it. Hey Herman, how you doing? Herman's asking me if I own Tiny Glade already. I do not. I don't think. Let me. I'm not sure. It might be one of those things where I bought it and then forgot that I bought it. Let me check my Steam library. I would have bought it on Steam. Nope, doesn't look like I have it on Steam yet. You were gonna get it though, right? Have you played it yet? I've seen people playing it online and it looks like it has some really nice building mechanics in it. Very customizable, very fun.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
Oh.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
I want to sell you these wares. Whoa. That's a lot of wares. Alrighty. Let me sort by latest. Right, we were going to sell this off too. Here you go. Enjoy some hoots hooch, my dude. I like to keep a few bottles of water on me in case I gotta put out a fire. I also have a water rain spell, but you know, that takes a spell slot. Sometimes you just want to huck a bottle of water on something. But I don't want to carry around too much water. Have too much water weighing me down. Alright. Oh, cures any poison or disease. Oh, that's good to know. Elixir of Bloodlust. Maybe I should be using that. I should have been using it. Alright, thank you, my dude.
How do you pass through the city streets without exciting approval?
I adopt the illusory appearance of someone else. You, for example.
The long vowel shift in Middle Kobold is fascinating.
Alright, I'm gonna do another save, and then I'm gonna wander around town. Do a little shopping. And see what the town looks like with all the dead... all the dead Steel Watchers. Actually, real quick... I'm gonna pop out here and get Karlach, I think, instead of Lae'zel. I'm gonna look at Lae'zel's inventory real quick. I don't think she's got too much junk. What's she wearing? The Nymph Cloak, Sarvox Horned Helmet, Helldusk Armor. She's gotta have better shoes than this. Come on. Go see if you can find some better boots, Lae'zel. All that does is increase her jump distance a few feet. It's gotta be something better than that. Gain Long Strider. What's Long Strider? Oh, movement speed increased. Okay. Well, these are probably better than what she had on. Boots of Sonic Movement. When a Githyanki casts Fly, their next melee weapon attack deals additional damage. Ooh. These are probably even better. Because she is a Githyanki. Alright, let's take a look at these. Alright, she had on the Swiresy shoes, which just increased her jump distance a little bit and gave her acrobatics +1. The Blackguard's Greaves gains long strider and athletics +1. Okay. But these have a pink border around them, so they are super special. When it gets Yankee cast fly, the next melee weapon attack deals additional damage. Sure, she gets Yankee. Let's give her the special pink boots. She looks pretty badass, gotta say. I wonder if we should try to dye her outfit. I don't know if we can dye this one. But, alright. Yeah, she's got fly here and fly here from the flying boots, and just because she has that ability. Alright. Hey, Gentugo, how you doing? I just saw you were in the chat room. Long time no see. How have you been? I'm just checking to make sure that Lae'zel doesn't have anything that I want to sell. What rings does she have? Bracing band. The wearer's weapon and unarmed attacks deal additional damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures. Okay. But is there something better than the bracing band? Because I don't always, I always forget to have her shove people. That's not something I do very often. That's probably even better. What's momentum again? Movement speed increases. Alright, so she has this ring now. Crusher's ring increases her movement speed, sure. Then she does more damage when someone's obscured. Sure, I guess. I don't know what else to give her. I guess she can look in the chest and see if there's any other rings that we've stored along the way. It doesn't look like it. Gentuga, not bad, just working bad hours. Yeah. Still working the same old job. Ooh, the store manager might finally be gone. Is that a good thing? Was the store manager the kind of person that made working there really suck? I'm not doing much of anything story-wise. I'm doing a lot of inventory management right now. I'm basically getting prepared for the end of the game. I'm selling off everything that I really don't need. I've got so much junk I've been collecting just in case, right? Air quotes, in case. But I don't think we're going to have anyone else join the party. I'm not going to need to equip anyone else. I think I've got everyone in their best possible equipment based on what I've found so far in the game. So, bracing band. Yeah. I'm just checking out everyone's equipment. That's pretty good. What is this one? I don't know. I don't think we need the upper and lower city guidebook. Mason's log. This is some backstory lore stuff from Act 2. Don't think we need it. I wonder if we've been there. Buried behind the counting house, past Baldur's Gate near Upper City. Yeah, Gentigo's saying, yes, same job. Yes, this is a good thing. Good, good. He is horrid and was targeting me because of my injury. Yeah, Some people, you know, it just seems like the kind of person who wants to be a manager or ends up becoming a manager is just usually a real jerk. I'm not saying all managers are jerks. There can be really good ones, but a lot of times it just seems like they're really petty tyrants, you know? Alright, so where's the counting house? Oh, down here. Oh, yeah, I don't think we've ever been back behind here. Alright, well, we could go explore that. We could go explore some areas we haven't been in before. But let's go sell some junk to Blurg. Hey, Blurg.
Omelum tells me we know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
There you go.
How do you pass through the city streets without exciting opprobrium?
I adopt the illusory appearance of someone else. You, for example.
Let's move.
I wish I knew what had happened to my gloves. Maybe I sold them, thinking I would never need them again. Because I don't think I left them at camp. Let's sort by type. Yeah, they're not in here. Maybe they're in here. Nope. Oh well. I guess I'm not gonna be using any bows. Unless I gave them to somebody else. Let's filter by equipment. Those are my raven gloves. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh. Jahira's got them. Why in the world would she have them? I thought she already had proficiency with bows. Let's add her to the party and find out.
The cub speaks. Flattered as I am, you're fully supported as it is. Then let us be about it.
Alright, let's see what she's got going on here.
Yes?
Is she not proficient with bows? I see. She's got it equipped just so she has the fire damage resistance and cold damage resistance. Oh, and haste. That's pretty handy. I mean, sure. I mean, she can still have it equipped even though she's not good with it. She just doesn't have to use it, right?
Someone there?
Yeah. Yeah, see, just because she has the bow equipped, she can still use haste. I don't think that affects her in any other way. Like, she's just not good with it. Let's look at boots for Jaheira. She's wearing the boots of striding. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum. When you're concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will. I guess that's decent, but she's not really much of a... I mean, she's a druid. So she does do spells sometimes, so I guess that's helpful. Yeah. Alright, I don't know. They look like big, clunky metal boots, so it doesn't look like something she would wear, you know? And what cloak does she have on? Okay, absorb elemental damage. That's pretty powerful, though, that Cloak of Elemental Absorption. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest, take half damage for the next elemental attack targeting you, and deal an additional 1d6 of that element type on your next attack. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I almost want that instead of my Star Cloak. I've been using this Star Cloak just because I thought it looked cool. But I don't know how often I actually employ the power of it. It says when the wearer disengages, they create a foggy cloud that lasts for one turn. But I very rarely ever disengage. I'm thinking Jaheira's cloak would be better. I'm gonna steal your cloak, Jaheira.
Let me guess, you need something.
What cloak is he wearing? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Just gotta keep that. I don't think Minsk has a magical cloak. His is just decorative. Yeah, see, his absorbs elemental damage too. Plus arcane enchantment. Yeah. Yeah, those boots just look ridiculous. I know they're powerful for her, but they just look so silly. And she has no gloves on. Decisions, decisions. Alright, let's have her take a look at these. I'll let her keep the cape. But I think I want to dye it to match her outfit. But what color would possibly match her outfit? Probably indigo. Do I have some indigo? I have purple. I have indigo. Alright, let's take a look at her boots. Or, I guess her gloves. Okay, she can do missile snaring, which is nice. I think that's an intercept reaction kind of thing. She could do acid damage and inflict noxious fumes. She could have an attack +1 and strength +1. Those aren't very big gloves. Those look kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Missile snaring is nice because that's a reaction. That's a very helpful reaction. Let me make sure I don't want to give that to anyone else. What is she wearing on her head? Oh, arcane energy. Okay. Yeah. Shadowheart's got some pretty powerful gloves already. And so does Karlach. What's Will got going on? Charm or frighten a creature. Okay. What's Halson got? Yeah, I think I want to give him missile snaring. I don't know. These are both really weird looking boots. I know looks shouldn't matter. She should just wear whatever is best for her to wear, but... Are those the boots I wanted to have? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I like that better. Alright, let's do a save. I'm gonna try dyeing some of her stuff and see what it looks like. We've got purple dye and we've got indigo dye. I'm not sure what's gonna match her outfit the best. But let's try it. That looks a little weird. Let's try indigo. That looks about the same. Yeah, that matches her outfit. Ooh, that doesn't match at all. Let's try indigo. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to reload, and now I'm going to do it for real. Uh-oh, Herman says my messages disappear. I don't know why. Have you been trying to send messages in the chat room? I don't have any kind of notification saying that they were held for approval or anything like that. You bought me a present. Is it Tiny Glade? Well, thank you. Yeah, I see it in my email. I'm checking my email right now. It says you've received a gift. Aw, thank you. I'm trying to activate the gift. There it is. Pending gifts. Oh, accept gift. Yes, I'm trying to accept. Add to my library. Thank you. Ah, cool. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to play. It'll be a Try It Tuesday. Sponsored by Herman. Yeah, I got it. I checked my email just now and it launched the Steam thing and I was able to accept it. So it should be good to go. Let me check my library and make sure it's there. It should be there now. Let me look. It is! It is! There it is! Oh, yay! Oh, thank you so much, Herman. That's so sweet of you. I will definitely add it to my list of games that I'm gonna... When I get done playing Baldur's Gate, I will be doing a bunch of Try It Tuesdays because there's a whole bunch of games I want to play. And that is definitely on my list. Thank you. Happy holidays. Joyous solstice and Yule and Christmas and New Year's and all of the holidays. Oh, well, that's nice. Thank you. Yeah, but what to give? I know. I mean, I know you give me lots of comments and thumbs ups and everything, and those are fantastic. Those are good gifts. Channel support is always a good gift for a YouTuber. Okay, alright, we're gonna try dyeing, and let's see, what did we do? We tried purple dye on the gloves. Let's do indigo dye for the boots. Yeah. And I guess we've got to use purple or indigo for the cloak. That's as good as it gets. Dude, that looks kind of weird, but okay. And then I guess we'll use purple for the gloves. Is that what we used last time? No, it looks like we must have used indigo. That's fine. There we go. I think that matches better. Okay. Alright. I think we're done with you, Jaheira. There you go. Put your swords away. I'm gonna do a search and see if it matters. I'm gonna do Baldur's Gate 3. Using bows when not proficient. Characters can use weapons without the appropriate proficiency, but they'll miss out on important bonuses. Using a proficient weapon allows characters to add their proficiency bonus to their attack rolls. Alright, well that's fine. I just want her to have this equipped just for the bonuses that are on it. Not that she's going to ever really use it as a weapon that much, since she's got her swords and stuff. But see, she gets the bonus of fire damage resistance, cold damage resistance, and haste, just for having the bow, I think. Alright.
Can't give up now.
Nature has been most kind to let me share in your heart. What do you need?
Let's
your ranks are full.
Add you
You'll
in
need
here.
to make an opening. Ready at your side.
And then we'll see. Oh, she's got her little rat there. Sorry, let me get out of the way. Right, and I've got my new cloak. We're gonna have to dye it to match the rest of my stuff. Alright, Jaheira, give me back. Oh, there it is. Give me back the dye. Alright, my outfit is currently, I think it's azure and black or something like that. Let's see if we have any more of that dye. I don't know if we do. Black and red. We've got blue. Maybe blue will work. Don't know. I could just dye my whole outfit another color again. Alright, well, first of all, let's change out the gloves. Now I'm capable of doing archery. Alright, so am I going to take the dead shot away from Astarion, or am I going to take the Gaunter Mail? I think I'm going to take the Gaunter Mail. I know it's probably a better bow than the dead shot, but it just doesn't fit Astarion's aesthetic. I mean, it's glowing and celestial and guiding bolt and all this kind of stuff, and it just doesn't really fit his whole necromancy thing. I'm gonna send this to Astarion. Oh, he's already got it. Okay. Here we go. It's working for him so far, so let's just let him keep it. But now I have the super awesome bow. Ooh, wee wee wah. Okay. What's my new look gonna be? I dyed everything blue because I wanted to be kind of like a Circle of the Stars druid. It's not added to the game yet, but it's gonna be in their update. And I thought that would be cool because I had the star cloak on. But this is a much better cloak. I mean, it absorbs elemental damage, and then I can do that damage in my next attack, which is nice. But I think we need to dye everything. I need a new color. I don't know. Or maybe I could stay this color. What do you guys think? You like the black and blue, or should I change it back to green or brown or something because I'm a druid? Let's see what the blue dye looks like if we dye the cloak. Where is the cloak? Oh, it was down here. Okay. It kind of matches my outfit, I guess. I like that color. What happens if I use the blue dye? Ah, dang it. If I use the blue dye on my outfit. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know, I kind of like it. I don't have to change my hair. It still goes with my hair. Yeah. But I might change my hair. Let's go look at my hair. Actually, hang on. Alright, now it's not glowing. It still looks good with the outfit, but I think the highlights don't really show up in this particular color of hair. It's kind of weird. can't get a good blue highlight on this hair. Oh, maybe if I do highlight intensity. Maybe I gotta change that. And that just makes it look more neon than anything. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go with that. How's that look? It's a good look. I like it. Alright. I'm going with it. I'm saving it. Okay. So who's gonna get my Arachneer bracers? That's the question. I think Lae'zel's already got some pretty cool gloves. I don't know, maybe she could have the Arachneer bracers. She is a Githyanki. Nope, I didn't mean to send him to Astarion. I meant to send them to Lae'zel.
Still alive, so that's progress.
There we go. Yeah, now she's looking like a Githyanki. Yeah, she had the gloves of the growling underdog, which is, you know, okay. It says the wearer gains advantage on melee attacks when surrounded by 2 or more foes, which she often is. But being able to, like, you know, use the force on people, basically, with telekinesis, that'd be pretty handy. Alright, I think she's good to go. She's got a lot of legendary and high-end equipment here. What is this? Very rare and legendary. Yeah. Looking good. Okay, let's look at Astarion. What book have you got there? About the creation of the Orphic Hammer. Oh, have we read this? A detailed history of the Orphic Hammer. Oh, right, yeah. I think we did read this. Let's send that to Lae'zel. She's the one that's holding the Orphic Hammer right now. Poem for land posts. Okay. Ribs, failures as a Bay Knight. I don't think we need this. Astarion's got this little satchel of necromancy and goodies that he keeps. Where is it? There it is. And he puts his little tokens in there, his little doodads and things that he collects. Stuff to do with necromancy and little creepy things that he's got. He can put that coin in there. He's got all of these arrows of many targets, but for some reason I don't think it shows up on his wheels. Because we've never used them in combat, because I go to these wheels during combat and I don't see them. See, he's got this, the barbed arrow, but it looks the same, but it's not the same thing. Maybe I've got to add them to the wheel. I'll add them. Radio customization, slot customization. Set the slot. There we go. Now I can start using them. Jeez. These would have been handy. Deal an additional half damage to 3 other targets in range. Yeah. Would have been nice if I'd been using these all along. But they never pop up on the wheel, so I kept forgetting I had them. Crazy. Alright, now that that's set. I think he's as kitted out as he can possibly be as well. There might be a better helmet or circlet or something for him, but I just think he looks really cute in this little skull circlet. So that's what he's wearing. Alright, I think he's good to go.
No one stopped me yet.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Oh, I can't sell him that much. All right. A breaching pike staff. Concussive energy thumps like a mighty heartbeat from this pike. Extra reach and force damage. which is pretty cool, but I'm not sure who would use it. This is for a drow elf. It says a drow elf wielding this weapon deals additional poison damage. Let's sell it.
Sylvanus' blessings.
Oh, he's currently wearing the Mask of Soul Perception, but I don't have it visible, so it doesn't block his face. Yeah, alright. Keep that. Yep, keep that. Maybe change these. Yeah, okay. He's gaining one armor class with these, so I get it. Was I gonna have him wear these? Okay. Six of one, half a dozen of the other. He either has a higher armor class or he can snare missiles. A soot-stained letter. Let's read it. My dear fellow Avery, you have done well so far, but do allow the production of smoke powder to flag. No one will question a fireworks shortage in case of a crisis. Yeah, I don't know what this is all about. Let's add it to wares and get rid of it. Alright, he's got some potions to use. Potions of all sizes and types. Alright. Yeah, I think he's as well equipped as we can have him be. Wearer cannot be blinded. And can not be charmed or has advantage on saving throws against being charmed. Okay. And Periapt of Wound Closure. It says when downed, automatically stabilize at the start of the turn, but it doesn't seem to work that way. I've had him wearing this for a while and it doesn't work. But okay. I don't know if there's any better bows for him to use than he's already got. Let's have him take a look. Least expected. Does a little bit more damage. Has to be obscured by shadow to do 1d4 bonus. He's not usually obscured by shadow. That's not going to help him much. Alright, yeah, I guess that's as good a bow as any.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Alright, let's go grab Gale again. Yeah, sure. Come on, Gale.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'd be delighted. Though, someone else will need to watch the cook. Wonderful.
Lead on, then.
Okay. Nope, I'm out of space. Of course I am. Let's delete some stuff. Basically, I'm just going through every character, sorting through their inventory, sorting through their gear, making sure they're all outfitted and ready for the final battle. I'm not sure who I'm going to take with me in the final battle. I just want to have everyone at peak performance.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Alright, let's go do a little shopping. Looking around the town here. I want to go to Sorcerer Sundries and the Apothecary. Let's try that. While I'm thinking about it. Let's see if Sorcerer Sundries has some scrolls that we need. Like the scroll of invulnerability. Oh, look, another Steel Watcher. Ah. Sucks to be you.
Welcome back, valued customer.
Hey, Roland. Or Roland's projection.
Take your time.
Yeah, so he's got a whole bunch of scrolls. Alright, let's take a look here. What's Gale got in here? Okay, camp supplies. Alright. Bestow Curse, Blight. No, we want the fancy Globe of Invulnerability. You got any of those? He does. Oh my god, he's got 6 of them. Oh my gosh. I'll buy 2 for now. My Dimension Door is really nice to have too.
Thank you for visiting Sorcerer Sundries.
Okay, I have one. Astarion has one. Ideally, everybody should have one because we never know when we're going to need it. But I don't think... I think Gale can cast it if he has a high enough spell slot available. He knows that spell. So it wouldn't hurt for us to buy a few more. But okay, at least Astarion and I have them. And all of us seem to have some form of Misty Step and or Dimension Door. Dimension Door is handy though, because Misty Step only affects you. Dimension Door, it can be you and one other person, which sometimes is very advantageous. So I might want to pick up a few more of those.
Welcome back, valued customer. Take your time.
What is this? Sorcerer robe. That's pretty cool. Scrolls of Haste would be handy. That's kind of like the speed potion.
Thank you for visiting Sorcerer's Sundries.
Let's take a look at those. Yeah, at the end of the condition, you become lethargic, but hey, sometimes you need it. Now, let's go see what the alchemist has.
It's you. I never forget a face.
Okay.
Noble stock is why the customers came.
Yeah.
Go on then. Ooh, a smoke powder bomb. All right. I don't think there's anything else we need from her. That's a pretty cool amulet, though. So, like, if you didn't have a cleric in your party and you wanted to have this, that would be handy.
Where's that potion I just bought? Alright, I'll worry about it in a minute. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I really need from her.
Noble stock is why the customers came. Go on then.
All right. Oh yeah, this guy.
My new friend.
Hello. I don't think I caught your name before, or anything else about you for that matter. Well, his name's Mohan.
Forgive me. My name is Mohan. I'm
Mohan.
a consultant of sorts. Whenever someone worth knowing needs something worth having, there I am. And I have a good feeling about you.
Okay, thanks. What's he got? Oil of combustion.
Godspeed. And
Alright,
come
thank
back
you.
whenever you need something.
Alright. Alright, let's take a look around here. We have not been back here behind Flim Cargo because I didn't want to stir up trouble, but you know what? We've blown up the Steel Watch Foundry, so I think stirring up trouble is what we're here to do now. So let's do it. I'm looking at my potion supply here. Alright, so I've got a potion of speed. Got Wizard's Bane oil. I've got Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. Let's give one of those to Lae'zel, yeah. Astarion's already got a couple of these. I don't think Gale needs one. What the heck is Bane? Oh, okay. Gale have? Yeah, Gale's got some haste scrolls. Astarion has some haste scrolls. I'd say Lae'zel needs some haste scrolls. There you go. Alright, let's go explore around over here where we started to go before, and then we backed out.
How many barrels?
I ain't backing out anymore. We've already been on this quarantine ship, and we fought the cursed imp that was there. So the ship shouldn't be cursed anymore. But from here, we can go over here. Yeah, it's that guy there. Counting house docks. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, I do that all the time. I mean to go to turn-based mode and I accidentally hit short rest. Okay. It happens a lot for some reason because I'm an idiot. I'll reload. I don't want to waste a short rest. They're precious. I'm basically just going to go back here and explore this area that I haven't explored before. I don't really want to piss off the counting house, but I don't think they're going to be honest, they shouldn't care. I've already looted the entire vault down there. But maybe I'll have Astarion break off and see if he can explore back here invisible or something so we don't cause too much trouble. I don't necessarily want to piss off Glitterbeard.
Something's going on down there.
I just want to explore and see what's back here. Alright. Turn-based mode.
How delicious.
Oh, okay. He can't seem to jump over there.
What to do? Can't risk being in open view.
Nothing happens.
Don't waste a step.
Nothing ever happens.
Indolence breeds madness. Quickly then.
Trust no one.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
He can't get over there, huh? Cannot reach. Why wouldn't he be able to Misty Step there? That's silly. Path is interrupted. That's weird. Somebody help Astarion onto the boat, please. Oh my god. Honestly, dude.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
They've got a big old crossbow kind of thing up here. Lessons for sensible living. Zariel's fall. Smoke powder barrels. A red apple, a half-eaten apple, and a stool.
Your desire? Yes.
I think I've already checked that one.
I've got a long road ahead. With haste.
Oh, it ain't worth much. Yeah, because Gale's in the way. Alright, let's see if this guy notices us. Nope, he does not.
Keep a blade close. Just like old times.
Forward to this brief account of Zariel's fall captures the tone of the entire text. Greetings, sensible folk. Already I can detect grumbling and the agitated rattle of pipe stem against teeth. A lesson dedicated to an Archduke of Avernus? Has Harrington taken leave of his senses? Quiet your complaints. I assure you I have not. Excuse me. And a little drink here. It is true that cosmic occurrences are often insensible by their very nature, but the tale of Zariel strikes close to home. In her downfall, you will be reminded of those haughty, do-gooding neighbors and acquaintances who rightfully arouse your suspicions. One moment they are suggesting you grow turnips rather than potatoes on that fallow patch, and the next they have their kitchen knife strapped to their belt and are suggesting you explore the abandoned crypt behind the Giles farm. In short, Zariel was a celestial being tasked with monitoring the ebb and flow of the Blood War, of which more in Volume 11 matters of little importance to sensible folk. Observing was not righteous enough for Zariel, though, and she took it upon herself to become directly involved, like the oaf who sees two fellows fighting over a spilled tankard of ale, and rather than applauding their efforts, cracks their skulls together and causes a tavern-wide brawl. She invaded Avernus, was defeated, and now rules there, corrupt and wicked. What can sensible folk learn from this foolish tale? It is obvious. Do not strive to correct that which cannot be corrected. Look not to distant lands and conflicts, but to your fields, your family, and your friends. There is nothing but misery to be gained from interfering in the hardships of others. Okay, whatever, my dude. I don't think I'm going to steal these. I think I've already got a million of them. It doesn't look like there's much else in here to get a gander at. Anything over here? Oh, there was a pouch. What was that? Oh, it was next to the backpack. Okay, I'll have them look at it. All right, nice view. We can see the exploded foundry back there. All right.
Ready for anything.
Something smells tasty.
Something smells tasty, he says. Oh, wrong wheels.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Looking ahead.
My patience wanes.
I'm just waiting. The element of surprise.
Alright, we've got a steel watch here that's no longer working. And we've got a dude coming toward us. We've got a bunch of chests back here. We've got another steel watch dude that's not working. Ooh, cash guard. Cash guard. Oh, look at all this stuff back here. Ooh, we could be robbing all these goodies. We need them for the war effort. Look at all those paintings. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. But there's another alarm here.
Can't see a thing from down here. That way.
Let's get going. What path lies before me? If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Ooh, Gale's just barely in his field of vision. Oh my gosh.
They won't see me coming.
I'm going to all this trouble to be sneaky when really I can just knock them all out. We don't have to fight any steel watch, so I really don't care. But it's, the thing is once we trigger a combat, they're going to want to set off these alarms. So that's what I want to avoid. Oh, there's one over there too. Oh, and one over here. Oh my gosh, they've got them all over the place.
Work some extra time.
Yeah, see, that's why I want to have Astarion be invisible.
No fun at all.
Let's hide in this building while this guy comes by.
Don't mind me. On my way. My patience wanes. Light steps.
Haven't seen Glitzerbeard in a while. No complaints.
I was trying to concentrate. Just like old times.
Alright, let's look at these. Let's look at all the alarms. How many are there? Are there any on this ship? Nope, there's just one down here at the end of the dock.
To make that rent money back, or Gladys will kill me.
And there's one here, and there's one here. Alright, so the closest one is here.
Time for a little death. Not a sound.
Okay, we disarmed that one. So we have this one over here, and we have this one over here that I know of. Oh shit. That didn't last 10 turns. I thought his invisibility was supposed to last 10 turns. Could have swore that's what it said. Yeah, it says 10 turns. That weren't no 10 turns. That was like 3.
Stay low.
Yeah, this is invisibility for 10 turns. No, maybe because he interacted with the alarm, it stopped working. I bet that's what it was.
What is it?
Well, if he interacts with this and it makes his invisibility go away, he's going to be screwed right there. So let's wait a minute. They're not going to see him probably. But these people might. So let's wait a turn. What is this person doing? Well, if they disarm that one, or if he disarms that one, they're still going to have this one they can use. Unless we destroy it. Maybe we could just destroy it. Yeah, see, now he's visible.
Please, Mistra.
Oh, he can turn invisible too. Oh no, minor illusion. What does that mean? Cat? Create an illusion that compels nearby creatures to investigate. Ooh, interesting. So as a distraction. I don't think I've ever used that before.
Every breath, a purpose, unheard, unseen.
He doesn't see us, huh? I guess we're just blocked by the edge of his helmet or something. Oh, and he's not seen either. Interesting. Oh, I see. The lights on top are out. They're not working. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna leave him there. Actually, you know what? I'll jump him down. Keep sneaking, my dude. There you go. Maybe he'll stay hidden there and not be seen. And then he can jump over here and disarm this after this person gets past it. Alright, do your minor illusion distraction. That's pretty cool.
My pleasure.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Staying out of sight.
Astarion, what are you doing over there? Or did he try to rejoin us? Man, that always happens. You gotta make sure... I'm telling myself this. You gotta make sure that you split your party apart. Otherwise, they automatically try to regroup. I left him there thinking that, you know, this is all turn-based. But for some reason, he decided he was going to regroup with us. And now we're in combat. God dang it, Astarion.
Let's move.
I should have shot her. And tried to put her to sleep.
Yes, of course.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Still in shadow.
Nothing happens.
Not one false move.
Might be useful.
What?
Time to press ahead.
Man, we went to all this trouble to try to disable all these alarms and it didn't work. Now we just gotta fight all these fools. And I'm gonna try again. I know. It was an experiment. It was an experiment in stealth that didn't go well. I mean, if we're gonna just have to fight everybody anyway, I might as well just go in there and fight everybody. But before we do that, I think I have some more keys for stuff inside the bank. Maybe we should go in there and mess around with the keys before we piss everyone off at the bank. There's the counting house. Alright, let's go this way. We weren't supposed to go here before. It was guarded by these things, the steel watch.
Softer than a whisper.
Anything we can do on this boat? No. All of us failed investigation, huh? Well, let's go to camp and get a different party and bring them back and see if any of them pass the investigation. Hey, Minsk.
A little rest to brush the road from Boo's fur, and then back to our adventuring.
Okay.
Minsk is honored indeed, but Minsk and Boo stand ready. Just tell us where to do it.
The cub speaks. Flattered as I am. At your command.
Nature has been most kind to let me share in your heart. There is no room for me, I'm afraid. Perhaps dismiss another. I'm with you.
Alright, let's see if any of them notice what's going on. Alright, come on, guys. Oh, they all failed again. What the heck are we not perceiving here? Dang. I'm gonna load again. Whole lot of reloading and farting around this session. Just trying to explore things I haven't explored before the end of the game, and I can't explore them anymore. Is there anything I can do to increase my perception? I don't know if I have any special gear that helps me with perception. Maybe we'll luck out and make the roll this time. Oh, Gale saw it. What did you see, Gale?
Yeah, it was ripe with magic.
He didn't say anything, though. He succeeded, but he didn't say anything. Ooh. Oh. To Director Gortash, or whichever flunky it may concern at the Foundry, this cargo shipment includes a nursery pool of tadpoles To be delivered to the foundry in Baldur's Gate for our friend Gortash's industrial purposes. The most recent worms seem less vital than former batches, but hopefully enough will survive the passage downriver to fill immediate needs. General Ketherick Thorm. Ah, okay. So that's what we failed to perceive, was there was some kind of weird illusion hiding this thing here. Okay. There's nobody over here guarding the place. Nobody seems to care that we're here. Oh, these people were over here before. They were keeping us from coming over.
Huido is supposed to keep the idiots away. Far away.
Mate, what part of guild business isn't getting through that stone skull of yours?
You look busy. I'll leave you to it.
Best idea you've had all day, mate.
Guild business. Gallum Meats. Low Blank. Who are these people? Are they with the guild? Or they just claim to be with the guild? I'm thinking. See, I'm thinking somebody like Lae'zel moves this barrel. Here.
Make way.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Swift as my feet can carry me.
The lance board is set.
I've missed this.
There we go. So he bit him, and now he doesn't do an opportunity attack. That worked.
Well, so much for peace.
Big Huido is dead. Oh, I can do a ranged attack now because I have a bow. I have the new Gaunter whatever bow. Oh, I got these things too. Where is my pouch that I put all of them into? No, that's my scroll pouch. I have too much stuff to keep track of. Oh my gosh. And I'm doing this in the middle of the fight. Like, hang on, let me put my stuff away.
Some of these crates are heavier than I feel good about lifting.
All right.
I thought maybe he'd erupt in flames, but I guess he's already on fire. This is really weird because I was doing a bunch of inventory management and I know that I had these. Oh, I had them in the, they're back at the camp. Okay. Yeah, we'll send these back to camp. I thought I was carrying them around with me, but no, I stored them at camp. Okay.
Swift and lethal.
Yep. Swift and lethal. He dead. Not enough movement. Aww.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Oh well.
Gone with the weave.
Torment.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you do bounces off me and sticks to you. That's what they're doing with these shield things. That's what's so funny. Alright. Can we push him off the edge? Too heavy to shove. Oh, Astarion.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Can Gale shove him? Is Gale strong enough to shove him? Nope, too heavy to shove. Okay. I bet Lazelle could shove him if she wanted to. Can't reach destination. Alright, hang on.
Let's spill some blood.
Let's have Astarion move. Oh, if he moves... Okay, we'll have him disengage.
Outmaneuver them.
Alright, and then we'll have Lazelle
I am death.
come in here and shove him. Yeah, see, she can shove him. Oh, it was successful, but he didn't fall, did he?
Time to kill.
Nope, we still got one person down here. Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
Never a dull moment. These boots have seen everything.
I'd kill for a pint of mermaid crap. These city brews ain't got much bite to them. Is that the endless miracle?
Infernal Iron. Where at? Harbor Crate Key. Oh, he had a lot of gold. Shark drying rack. Use.
A fully grown shark, fresh from the ocean. Not an easy catch.
Infernal Iron. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know. They said they were on guild business, but I'm with the guild, so I don't know. Maybe I just killed some people who were legitimately doing guild business, but since I am allies with the guild, you'd think I would have the conversation option to say, yeah, I'm a member of the guild. So in my mind, I'm going to say these people were lying. They were not really working for the guild. they were just saying they were, but they weren't.
Sailed off without us, right?
Better hope not. Won't run out of coins.
Sacred shark recipes.
I'd kill
It is now and ever a virtue to consume of the sea that which consumes in the sea. Shark, barracuda, moray, eel, and kuatoa all are blessed with a sea queen to feed her faithful and blessed. Find below, organized by primary ingredient, a variety of simple but refreshing recipes to be eaten on any of her holy days and beyond. Oh, hey, George Perez! Oh, sorry, man. It was so quiet in the chat room. I kept checking and nobody was talking to me, so I'm just doing my thing, fighting my fight.
I see stripes.
You just had some chow mein. You're ready for action. Your bow looks like one of those elven bows from Skyrim. Yeah, this is my new bow. This is the one we got after we defeated the Titan, that great big robot thing, automaton, the other day. Oh. No, I didn't want that. I want this one. There we go.
I'm starting to think they've forgotten about us.
They'd better not. They haven't even paid us for the shipment yet.
I ain't seen no new ships in a while.
Hang on, let me sort my inventory. Bow. Here it is. This one, that Gauntermail one that I got. And I'm wearing some gloves. My character doesn't normally use bows. She's not able to do that. But I have some gloves of archery. So now she can use the bow.
I'd kill for a pint of mermaid's breath.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool, huh? And I changed the color of my outfit again. And my hair to go with it. To go with my new bow. George is asking, did you ever see any of the YouTube videos where the voice cast was playing D&D? Oh yeah, I've seen a few. I saw one where it was several of the... It was like the voice actors for Lae'zel, Will, Astarion, and Karlach were all playing in a room together. And then I've seen one where it was Karlach and Astarion and a few other people from, I think, from Dimension 20. They were playing on a stage together. That was really a good one. That one was really fun. Yeah, I've seen a few. They're a lot of fun. Alright, well... Carrion Crawler Tentacle. Is that an alchemy ingredient? I guess so. Is this the crate we can open with the key we found?
I don't need any attention right now.
Yep, the Sailor's Key from Astarion. Supplications to Umberlee. Queen Umberlee of the sea herself, I dash myself upon the rocks of your favor. Let me drink the brine of your glory deep into my lungs. Turn my skull to shell, my ribs to reef, to earn your blessing and to spare me the wrath of your Sahagwin. Alright, we'll send this to Astarion. I will take the gold. The scroll can go to Gale. Okay. I don't know if that was the key that we found, but maybe we already got into the, because we broke everything on the docks here, so maybe we broke whatever crate that key would have gone to, the other key we found. I don't know. Okay.
Must be on my way.
Alright, we don't have to be in turn-based mode.
To be cautious.
Read.
I see stripes.
Those are spots, you
Labor-free fishing. Oh yeah, I think we saw this before. Look at this, boss toe hill, but don't touch. You might mess it up. Beautiful, isn't it? Clever too, using my balanced weights. This thing can do my fishing for me while I take a nap. In fact, I think I'll go do that now and just come back later to collect my string of labor-free halibut. Meanwhile, you can figure out how big a raise you're gonna give me. Now, there's a pile of rotten fish. And in this pile of rotten fish, we can find some kind of message or something. But we have to pass a constitution check. And I think Blazel's got the highest constitution of any of us.
Careful, I might.
Oh, Astarion's not bad. His constitution's 14.
The magic touch.
Oh, damn. Gale, why is your constitution so high? What is his deal right now?
I think it's outrageous that fists should harass people in a nice neighborhood.
Formerly nice neighborhood. Now back off, honey.
Oh, he's got a transmuter stone? No, it doesn't say. He can make one, I know that. Dude, why is your constitution 23 right now? It's gotta be something he's wearing.
I think your methods are somewhat unorthodox, Seth.
Hard times, citizen. Let's not
But I don't know what.
get any harder, eh?
Oh, it's this amulet. Oh, damn. I didn't realize. I knew it made his hit points higher, but I forgot that it increased his constitution. Alright, well, he can fish around the rotten fish. And I'll use guidance, too. And we'll use luck advantage. There we go.
I think you should reconsider your tactics here, please.
Wow, Gale. You stud. Got a dirty 20 out of that. Nice. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Good to see you. Van Helsing has an amulet of greater healing. Yeah, he doesn't look like Van Helsing anymore, but yeah, he did, didn't he? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he's got that amulet that we stole from the House of Hope. I forgot about that. Alright, so he's got a reeking pouch. Let's open it. Oh, no. Yeah. Map to buried treasure. Listen up, son. Like I always said, if you never buy new clothes and eat only from the fish you catch, over time you can save an amazing amount of money. You laughed at me and ran off to find a job working at the Wide in the upper city. But I was right, and now that I'm dying, I'll prove it to you. This map shows you where I've buried my savings, and the key will open the chest. Papa Fins. Okay. So, where's the site? Did we already find... Oh, no, it's down here. Okay, that's where we were trying to go earlier today, and we were trying to do it sneaky, because there's all these alarms that they can raise. But, yeah, maybe we can just go back there, like, full frontal, just assault, and not try to be sneaky. Oh, and it's up. What's up here? Cash. There's another one up here too. Oh, maybe this is the one where we use the key? I don't know. Huh. Okay. Alright, well, let's go up there and take a look. We'll go north. Alright. Good deal, Gale. Let's do a save, though. Yeah. Too many saves. I know. I could probably delete a lot of these because we don't really need them. We were doing the Steel Watch Foundry last time. I kind of want to save a few of these House of Hope ones though, so that I can go back to the House of Hope if I want to. Mess around with the demon. You know, fight Raphael, of course, that's what I mean. $305 hours. Is that how long I've been playing this game? I tend to play games for a really long time. Especially games like this, because there's just so much to them. We've been in here. This is Flim Cargo, right? Yeah, we've been here already. We killed all the wargs inside. And found the submersible underneath. Let's go north. Oh, here's another Steel Watcher. I keep thinking of that old Wheel of Fortune theme song. I'm a wheel watcher. I'm a wheel watcher every day. But then I'm going to say I'm a steel watcher. I know, my brain is just so strange. What's this guy doing down here? He's passed out. She's passed out. He, they, I can't tell. I don't think we found this before, did we?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Sword Coast Songbook. Okay. I think I've seen that before. And a Glyph of Warding. Alright, my Glyph of Warding now.
Look out, lads and lasses.
Alright. I hadn't been down there before. Or underneath here. This is cool. Oh, and there's the mailbox. We could read their mail. Nobody seems to care about everyone reading your mail. Flowery shite. Get it. I've just had the worst night of my life. Yes, worse than that time with the bear and Chult. I'm in Kalisham, and I decided to hit up that bar everyone goes on about, the Copper Tap. You know, the one that makes its own award-winning brews? Well, I tried one. Tasted like flowers, had a wank on my tongue. Ooh. I've knocked back 10 pints of ale since, and I can still bloody taste it. I have a couple of barrels of your swill ready next time I dock. I think that piss you call booze is the only thing that'll get this shite off my tongue. PJ Stubbs. Shimmer the Amazing. Mr. Shimmer, I've been to every one of your shows, even though my dad says I'm too young for the Blushing Mermaid. You're the best performer I've ever seen in my whole life. Could you please teach me how to dance? You won't have to do much. I'm already super good. I can do 2 cartwheels in a row. I'll help you do your makeup, wash your sparkly outfits, do your hair, whatever you need. I'll be the best student you ever had, on Ilmater's word. I'll be at your show later. I'm the girl with blonde curly hair, which I think would look great with one of your blue ribbons in it. I'm just saying. Can't wait to get started. Lots of love, Mindy.
Drinking hole, dear readers.
Unpaid debt. Captain, heard that Bollock's Bruno in Domicus is working off a debt at yours. He owes me a pretty penny on Baldur's bones, and I intend to collect. Tell him to send me one of his fingers, or better yet, do the deed yourself. I'll be checking the mailbox later. It better not be empty. Brinks. A different hand appears beneath the letter. Brinks, I ought to drown you in your own piss for such dramatics. Who do you think you are? 9 Fingers? Try that shit with her, I dare you. As for Bruno, come find me at the Maid. We'll settle his debt, and I'll add it to his tab. No missing fingers needed. Bosun Gannett. Okay. We've been in here before, but let's go have a little look around again. Now that it's been a few days.
I have sailed with him before. Many times.
Place never changes.
Slavery.
You like this place, Astarion?
All I see are carousing fools.
Welcome back, mate. What can I get you? Oi, take your time.
Alright, I'll sell you my junk. I don't think there's anything I need here.
Wishing you fair winds, mate.
Thank you. Ribald Shanties for the Discerning Horseman. Oh, I must read that. And there's underwear here. Oh, lots of underwear. Are people throwing their underwear at this guy when he's performing? I want to hear his performance. Did we kill him? Was he one of the shapeshifters we had to kill?
Family cannot afford. Well, the city's been a shock to them after all that time on the road.
Must have been a hard walk from Elturel. They'll get used to it.
Alright, well, I have to draw attention then if we want to steal all these underwears and check them out. Well, that's Captain Grizzly.
Well, if it isn't the Hag Killer, if you're here to see how I am, don't. My crew has been acting like I'm bloody made from porcelain. I'm this close to kicking in a few teeth just to show I've still got it. The Hag must have worn half my wardrobe.
Yeah. George is saying Larian puts a lot of detail into these maps. You spend hours just looting. Yes, I do spend hours looting, and I love it. Ooh. I don't want to loot from this lady, though. She's cool. I like her. And yes, she's got a pole. There's a pole here, and I wish that we could click on it and interact with it. But I guess it's self-explanatory what's going on here, isn't it?
Don't be petulant. Bloody hag. My wounds are a keep.
Alright, I'm gonna try performing. And we're gonna break off Astarion. Oh, I have a successful performance. You're gonna go over there and steal some underwear. Somehow we're still being seen, even though I'm the one drawing everyone's vision and attention. Who is seeing him?
You've been caught mid-robbery. Your next move had best be a careful one. What was taken is free to be reclaimed, and you are free to go.
I can't believe he got caught stealing underwear. Come on, we should have all the underwear we want in this place since we saved the captain. That's ridiculous. Shimmer the Siren's Show.
Witness the charms of Shimmer the Siren for yourself. Will you blush like a mermaid?
Ah, okay. That's what's going on here. We read the letter in the mailbox about Shimmer. And everyone's throwing their underwear at Shimmer. Okay, I get it. And Shimmer is singing ribald shanties for the discerning whoreson. Let's read it. A collection of bawdy tavern songs, each one more grimed in filth and innuendo than the last. One of them, Birthday on the Bilge Rat, is such horrifying material that any decent person would burn this book right now. The cleanest verse is, the first mate's cock stood like the mast, hard and veiny as a marble handle, and when the fair lass bent to him, she soon blew out his birthday candle. Hey, I wrote a what would you call it? A smutty shanty. What are they calling them? Ribald shanties? I wrote one. It was called The Slag of Furnace Bottom, and it was set... I wrote it based on Horizon Zero Dawn. The lore of Horizon Zero Dawn. Because I wrote a fanfiction story set in the world of Horizon Zero Dawn. It's not about Aloy, but it's set in that game. And I actually wrote a song. I don't know how the music would go exactly, but I wrote the lyrics, and I thought it was very clever. Because I really liked, I can't remember the name of the people now. There was that one group of people that we really didn't interact with too much, but they were kind of like dwarves. They did a lot of mining and smelting and making contraptions and things like that, and they didn't really get a lot of play in the Horizon games, but I really liked their people and their culture and stuff, and so I wrote a story and a pub song basically set inspired by that game's NPC culture there. That's gonna bother me now. Horizon Zero Dawn tribes. Let's see if I can find the name of the tribe. The Oseram. I knew it started with an O. I couldn't think of the name. The Oseram. Yeah. Sparkles, how you doing? Sparkles says, "Oh my." Yeah, right? Okay, well now we know why everybody likes Shimmer the Siren. So I'm over here trying to distract everyone playing music, and Astarion's over here picking up underwear. It gets caught. Oh, of all the things to get caught for. Oh, that's funny. I love it. That's canon now. I'm not going to reload.
Time to rest.
Alright. Enough of that.
You know me. Do you think I would choose a poor match for my daughter?
It was a successful performance and no one threw gold at me.
Husband for me, not a new dress.
Ugh. Well, dang it. Alright, let's go. Even after you've been in a place, you think you've seen everything, you haven't. Alright, we gotta go north. So where is this? Oh, it's up here. Right, past Facemaker's boutique. To go around the horn. I'm just enjoying the fact that there aren't any Steel Watchers. They're all dead. Screw you, Steel Watcher. What is this?
Out for restocking. Will return shortly, if I can find any more stock.
Oh, okay. We'll let him keep the apple. We may have already dug this up. Oh, no, I guess not. Dirt mound used. Huh. Okay. A little bit of gold and a healing potion. Okay. Let's see if he's got anything for us. I don't think we've ever gone upstairs here, have we? Let's see what this guy's upstairs looks like. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Where is he? Oh, he's over there.
Welcome back, friend. The fine facilities of Figaro Facemaker are very good, ma'am.
Alright. I'm gonna interact with you. Persuasion +3 of Jules is trading.
Now remember, fashion's a fickle mistress, so be sure to return.
Yep.
Keep your distance, darling.
Astarion's gonna go do his Astarion thing.
Never a dull moment.
And I'm gonna keep this guy busy.
Welcome back, friend. The fine facilities of Figaro Facemaker are yours to peruse.
Alright. You do that. And I'm gonna go over here. Rich Clock. Poet unveils review. Portrait of a fur-shouldered noble, ruffled noblewoman struck match. Portrait of a woman. He's got a lot of paintings around here, doesn't he?
Quietly.
Hey, Karsten, how you doing? Sparkle says listen, it's high quality underwear. It did look like high quality underwear, didn't it? It looked really fancy. But I have bought a lot of fancy underwear from this guy here and tried it on my people. So I don't know if I need to be stealing some nasty panties from the floor of the pub, the pirate pub. But, you know, hey, what the heck. Yay, Carson. I says, hey, Joel, hope you're doing well. I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. Doing better. My kitty cat's doing better. He's starting to get around. Still limping, but doing better. George says, seems like you'd have to do a little more than play a tune to earn gold in that place. Yeah, I guess so. That's true. Eric says, Flaming Fist are a pain to be around, right? At level 12, why be nice now? Right, exactly. Well, I was going to go earlier in the stream. I went around behind the bank, and there's a whole bunch of loot back there, a whole bunch of chests and a whole bunch of boats laden with cargo, and they've got a bunch of alarms. But those weren't Flaming Fists. Those were cash minders or something. They had some name there. They were basically the bank's guards. And I don't necessarily want to piss off the bank, but hey, it's almost the end of the game. Who cares at this point? The Absolute are bearing down on us. We already looted everything in the vaults, and the Glitterbeard guy didn't care, so I don't think he's going to care if we take everything off of the dock either. I'm just going to do it. But right now we're messing around in here. I'm messing around. I'm just exploring and messing around. I did a whole bunch of inventory management, and I've been trying to outfit my characters with the best gear I can give them as we go into the end game. I'm not sure who I'm going to take with me to fight the last fights, but I want to have everyone set up. So I spent a lot of time today just doing that. All right, let's open this door and see what's up here. Ooh, some gold and a potion. Some gold and some alchemy ingredients, I think. Astarion is still an art thief, even though he's a little bit kinder, gentler Astarion. But hey, like I said, we gotta fund the fight. Always close the door behind you. Oh, there's books laying all around. There's all kinds of stuff in here. What is going on here? The Approachable East. We've looked at that one before. Oh, look. It looks a lot like the Dibella statue in Skyrim. That's really cool. There's a bunch of blank canvases. Oh, is he an artist?
What's this?
Oral Histories of Faerun. Valamor the Outcast, Human Paladin Oathbreaker. Interesting. I don't know if I've read this before. Let's grab it. Let's nab it. Oh, he's got blocks on the shelves too. Alright, what's up here? What's going on in here, my dude? A disguise kit. Why does he have all these disguise kits? What the heck has this dude been up to? Sinful red on bone white. I will take it. Baby blue and gold dye, yeah. Ooh, I will take that ruby. I don't know about you guys, but I always keep my rubies in a wicker basket. Are these canvases worth anything? Not really. Ooh, what's back here? Okay, we've taken a whole bunch of paintings. Let's send them back to camp. This is what Astarion does. I've done this before. I distract people and then he goes off and loots everything that's not nailed down. Sparkles as Astarion, the panty snatcher, has discerning taste. Astarion, the panty snatcher. You know he'd be mortified, though. You know he'd be mortified. I'd be like, Astarion, those underwear look really interesting. Go check them out. And he would be like rolling his eyes at me. And I'd be like, go on, go on, go on. I'll go distract them. And I'm over there distracting with my music. And he's like, okay, if I must. And he picks one up and is immediately seen. And you know he would just be like, ah! Dropping it on the floor and like, I can't believe you made me do that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, Gentugo says, my sister-in-law rescued 2 kittens, but 1 died. Unfortunately, it happens. I know. If we don't rescue them in time. We have one of our cats, Buddy. Only he and his sister survived. Some people tried to rescue them. There was a litter. I think there were like 3 or 4 cats altogether. And someone found them and tried to rescue them. But the thing is like if you don't know about cats, like here's the thing. Just because the mom's not right there doesn't mean the mom is missing. You don't know that. You have to wait and watch for a while and see if the mama cat comes back. Because she will hide her babies and then come back for them after she goes hunting and stuff for food. So if you take all her babies, assuming the mama cat abandoned them, and she comes back, her babies won't be there. And then if you take them and they're not ready to be, they haven't been weaned, you've got to feed them. You can't just give them milk. Like a lot of people think like, oh, just give them a bowl of milk because that's what people do in TV shows and movies and stuff. But that's actually bad for kittens. And that's what happened to Buddy and his litter is these people thought they were rescuing the kittens. Found him behind a dumpster in a parking lot or something and took him home and then was giving him cow's milk and they were dying. And fortunately, Buddy and his sister survived. They were tough little boogers. And Buddy really is. He is absolutely just, man, he's a survivor. He is a protagonist for sure. He's a hero. But I feel so bad for his siblings that didn't make it, because people just don't know and they think they're doing the right thing, but they're not. Unfortunately, I'm not saying that's what your sister-in-law was doing, but I'm just saying, like, I know that it's really hard once you find kittens. If their mom has, something's happened to her, she got hit by a car, something happened and she couldn't get back to her kittens, it's good to try to help them, but yeah, sometimes it's, it can be a little too late. Sadly. Which is why you should have your pet spayed and neutered. So there doesn't have to be a bunch of kittens that suffer. What's out here? Oh, there's like a patio out here. Yeah, Eric's saying stock up on magic arrows, scrolls, potions. That's what I'm doing right now. That's exactly what I'm doing. I've been going to all the shops. I've been buying up everything I could imagine that I would use. Yeah, and I try to distribute them amongst everybody. If you watched me earlier in the stream, that's what I was doing. But yeah, that's what I do a lot. I try to make sure everybody has like at least one potion of speed or a scroll of haste. Everybody has at least one, like drow, sleeping potion. Everybody has one antidote. Everybody has healing potions, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm just going around, going to different shops. This is so pretty. Oh, this is like out. This is out near the park. Oh, what a nice place this guy has, honestly. But why does he have so many disguise kits? I don't know about this guy now. I'm kind of concerned. A cup of water. And thieves' tools. What? This guy. What the heck has he been up to? I don't know what we're going to find in here. His bedroom? What's going on? He's got tons of disguise kits all over the place, and oh yeah, Eric says I used to display the paintings I purloined in my camps like an art gallery. Yeah, but I can't figure out how to get them to set up around. Like I have that one painting that I got from the artist that's very, very valuable. It's a painting of myself, and I wanted to put it up on the wall or someplace in the camp, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. I could lay it flat on the floor and look at it, but I couldn't set it up. Aw, George says people used to bring me kittens to look after, and I freaked out at first, but it worked out okay. Why would they bring them to you, George? Did they know you like cats, or did you have some particular reason why they brought them to you? Or did they just think, George is the most together and intelligent person we know. He'll know how to take care of cats. Is that what they thought? Oh, Gentuga says the mother cat died. Yeah, so you gotta do what you can do. How sad. Sparkles says maybe bro just likes to cosplay. All right. That's giving him the benefit of a doubt. I don't know though. Usually, it's like Skyrim. If somebody's more likely to be up to something nefarious in this world than something good. Oh my goodness! Look at this. That's a really pretty bedroom. Oh, he's got a nice bedroom. Oh, he's got a safe on the wall. Shall we lockpick it? Yes, we shall. I mean, we saved the guy's life. He owes us. Oh, there's nothing in it. That's what Astarion would be thinking, you know. Ooh, a scroll of seeming. Another disguise thing. A bronze goblet. The approachable east. Oh, can't get in there. Sponges, strong box. All right. It's a nice place. What a nice comfy bed. Stump under autumn tree. Can I steal it? I guess I can.
Looking perfect as always, I assume.
Because he can't see himself in the reflection. Oh, Astarion. All right. Interesting. So this guy is carving marble. He's got like an artist workshop up here, and he's painting paintings. And he's got disguise kits. He's into something. Interesting guy. Oh, he's got a basement too.
It's mine now.
To a mansion next to the high road.
Right. Safest place in the city, too.
It was so clever of your grandparents to build there.
Tricks. What fun.
All right, let's find out what's in his basement. This will be the real test. What's he got going on down here? This looks like the kind of wall.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Yeah. This looks like a fake wall here, maybe. A trap. Where's the trap? He sensed it over here, but let's zoom in. I can't tell where the trap would be. Current orders. For Lady Margaret Phage, 1 ball gown, cobalt in color with boned bodice and cuffs of ermine cuffs. For Lord Agamir, a dress cape of velvet embroidered in gold with the city's warm weather foliage. For Miss Hamperstead, 4 identical servants' dresses for her maid staff, white cuffs and collars, linen apron, and garments of the usual fashion. Rows of books, rows of books. Where's the trap that he sensed? Figaro's chest key and a scroll of Conjure Minor Elemental. I will take it. Scroll of Fly, scroll of Seeming, scroll of Otto's Irresistible Dance. I'll take those. George says, I don't know why they did, but all seem to think I'd make a good mom. And I'm a big guy, but very empathetic. Aww. Well, that speaks well of you if your friends all thought you would be good at taking care of kittens. I mean, I know an awful lot of people I wouldn't give a kitten to. So that's something, all right. Forgery kit. Oh my gosh. This guy's into all kinds of stuff. I just don't even know. Last Will and Testament of Julio Facemaker. I, Julio Facemaker, or Julio Facemaker, resident of Baldur's Gate, being of sound mind and well-manicured face, dress, and body, declare this to be my last will and testament. In writing this, I revoke all previous promises made, verbal or otherwise. Any who contest the contents of this document will be excluded from it entirely. To my daughter Carmen, I leave my fortune in gold, silks, and gemstones among my issue. You alone have earned it. To my other child, Figaro, I leave the management of my shop. A bit of honest labor would do him good. Okay, barber shears, gilded chest. Oh, we used Figaro's chest key. Amethyst ring. Okay, let's see what's over here.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Oh, this is the trap thing that you noticed? Okay, let's disarm it. Oh, now we gotta lockpick it. Ooh, critical success. Nice. George says the disguises might be a pun on his name, Figaro. Oh, okay. Yeah, could be. Or maybe that's why they picked his name. As in, like, the marriage of Figaro? Yeah. Or he's just into some weird stuff. Who knows with this guy? Or this game. Raffish metallic shaded outfit. Splendid beige outfit. I'm gonna take it. I didn't want to add it to wares. Let's remove from wares. Let's see what it looks like. Shall we try it on him? Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at the embroidery on it. How nice that is. Oh, that is really cute. Yeah, he was wearing this outfit, which I thought looked really nice on him too. There we go. Alright, let's keep looking around a little bit. Yeah, we opened the opulent chest. I didn't want the sandals and the hats. Facemaker, Tastemaker. Promotional book features detailed drawings of a variety of fashion designs. Yeah, I think I've seen this book before. Alright. Let's see what else is down here. Dwarven taxonomy. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yoshimo is willing. Revisionist sensation novella with a blurb. In this alternate history sex adventure. Okay. The one and only Yoshimo does not betray the ball spawn. In fact, he does almost anything the ball spawn asks for very readily. Oh, I will add that to Astarion's collection of smut. Yes, please. Thieves' tools. Again, more thieves' tools. Hinting at something nefarious. Barber kit, barber kit. Oh, maybe he's back here mixing dyes. Noble stock piece. Ooh. I think that's what that lady sent us to get in the Underdark. And we had to rescue her husband. And I don't think I ever actually got it. Blue stained research. Thankfully, Lady Phage has provided a second bursary for my research into the perfect cobalt, a color which she believes so suits her complexion she will pay any amount to see it recreated in dress, scarred, and veil. Yeah, well, but the dye in the game that's called cobalt isn't actually cobalt, though. It's not a deep, dark blue. Isn't that what cobalt is supposed to be? I'm going to look up cobalt color. I thought it was like a deep... Yeah, it's like a deep blue. That is not what the dye is in the game. Oh, okay. Sparkle says, oh my god, Yoshimo is a companion in Baldur's Gate 2. Oh, that's one of the lines he says when you select him. Yoshimo is willing. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice bit of a callback to Baldur's Gate 2. George is saying, or was Figaro the barber of Seville? Yeah, I think the Figaro opera character is in the Marriage of Figaro. But I don't know. Barber of Seville, I don't know who the characters are. I'm looking because now you got me curious. No, I don't see. Oh yeah, there's a Figaro the barber. Right, and so he's got a bunch of barber stuff down here too. Barber shears and barber kits and stuff. Oh, it's got to be a reference to that. My research has led me to Kalimshan, where reside the realm's finest purveyors and innovators of pigment. While I cannot make the journey myself, I've written to one Habir Ashmad, I believe to be the finest colorsmith on Toril entire. Oh, I like that word, colorsmith. That's like my name, Jewelsmith, because I make jewels. A colorsmith makes colors. I love it. He responded hopefully, saying the discovery of a certain type of sea mollusk has yielded promising results. The creature produces a dark ink that when combined with acid produces a rich cobalt blue, so beautiful it may even please the discerning eye of Lady Phage. Nice. Deep lilac dye, I'm taking it. Deep lilac dye, I'm taking it. Weave moss, I'm taking it. Red dye, red dye, red dye. Yeah, so there's all these barber kits down here and barber shears. Combine this dye with an equipment item to alter the color of fabric, leather, and even metal. But it doesn't say what color it is.
A little souvenir.
Interesting. I guess we'll find out. Ooh, an hourglass, magnifying glass. All right. Deep lilac dye. Wooden barrel? What's in the wooden barrel? Water, of course. For making the dyes, I guess. Okay. Well, this has been interesting. I'm curious if... Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Hang on. That's what I thought. Uh-huh. Wall took no damage because of sturdy. Well, it's supposed to be a critical hit. How can we... Alright, so how are we supposed to do this? Maybe there's some hidden lever. Hidden button, hidden lever, hello. Interesting. Usually he'll notice if there's a lever or a button or something. He'll get a perception check. Wow, so I can't even whack it with my mace that would normally be whacking things. And the adamantine mace, if an adamantine weapon hits an object, the hit is always critical. And this weapon ignores bludgeoning resistance. So I should be able to break down that wall. Just saying. Yeah. George says I was thinking breakable wall. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Eric's saying use your bow. Okay. Oh, no, that's not the bow. This is the bow. That's not going to work. But maybe if we use the right arrow. Right? Like a smoke powder arrow. Alright, well I'm going to do a save real quick. Just in case it doesn't work. I don't want to waste arrows on this. That did it. And I bet he heard it upstairs, too. Oh my goodness, there's even a trap in here. A blast mine. Oh, Carson's saying force damage. Yeah, I think that's what those smoke powder arrows do, right? Force damage.
Hardly a challenge.
$74 gold. All right, the black diamond is pretty cool. I'll take that. Malice and elixir of fire resistance. Okay. I will take that. I will even take the incense. An ignoble hat.
Certainly.
Alright, the main thing is the chest. I'm up there trying to talk to him, and we're hearing explosions from down below. And I'm trying to, like, you know, cover for him. I'm going, oh, it's probably just another one of those earthquakes that we keep having here in town. Don't mind that. And then he goes downstairs later after we've left, and all these things are blasted out. Look at this. Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a lever or something hidden somewhere. To open it. That's strange. Or a button or something. But okay. We're back. Meanwhile, I'm still chatting with this guy.
Very good, ma'am.
Trying on clothes. If I sell him all this stuff that Astarion looted, is he gonna know that we stole it from him? Like the diamond and everything? And the paintings. He's like, oh, this looks just like a painting I have in my house. Wait a minute. Yeah, see, he sells a whole bunch of fancy underwear too, so there's really no reason why we had to be stealing them. Ooh, black and azure. Black and furnace red. I think I have that already. Oh, boreal blue! He's got boreal blue back in stock. Oh, I'm buying it. And he's got more indigo. I'm buying it. All right.
Now remember, fashion's a fickle mistress, so be sure to return.
Let's group Astarion back up with us. He was running back here. Did you see him? What do they call that? The Naruto run? That's what it looked like he was doing when he ran over here. Oh, yeah, his nickname is Facemaker, so that explains the disguise kits. Maybe, but he doesn't have them down here in his shop. I mean, if that was his shtick, you think they'd be down here where, like, everybody could use them, not hidden away in his personal chambers. But, okay, I know there's a gold necklace here. Oh, a pearl necklace. Let's see what it's worth. 35. Ooh, there's a chest here, too. Alright, we've looted enough from... Oh, there's a chest there. We've looted enough from this guy. Let's get out of here.
Those clanking great steel watches. Bloody hate them.
Yes! Sparkle says yes, Astarion's Naruto run. I know, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's got to be a thing that Neil Newbon did. Because you know he's just such a geek like that. He's such a fun guy. You know that he was doing that. That's got to be his mocap. Guy had a lot of paintings. Alright, I'm gonna walk it over here. Yeah, okay, here's my interesting pouch where I'm keeping all of the tadpoles that I find in the game. Not using them. I refuse to use the tadpoles. I refuse. Because I'm like Riot Spray. I refuse. That's an obscure reference. I don't know if anybody will get that. Okay. And I have things to sell. So many things to sell. Lazel, help me carry some of these things to sell. Gale. Alright. Alright, none of us are over encumbered now. Yeah, exactly. Eric's saying, once you've gotten the allies pledged to support you in the finale, just stroll around the city and do as you please. Yeah, that's exactly, that's a good point. And I don't know if I've got any more allies I can actually get right now. Gather your allies. I've gotten so many people. I've got Barkus, Grand Duke Ravengard, Mole, Valeria. Who the heck is Valeria? But okay, we saved her from an untimely death, and her city watch is prepared to support us. The Gur people, Nine Fingers and the Guild, Roland, Isabel, Damalin, the strange creature, the strange ox, with the weird thoughts I read in his head, Floric, Arabella, Halson, and Volo. Yeah, I've read online that it's better to leave Halson and Jaheira and Minx behind because they will automatically show up even if they're not in your party because they're considered allies and they will be there regardless. But I'm kind of worried because I also don't want anything to happen to them. Like, I don't want them to die.
You feel it?
So I'm not really sure how that works.
Exactly.
But, yeah, I haven't decided who I'm going to take with me for the final fight.
I don't know. It's like a tingle in my spine.
But yeah, we've got a lot of allies.
You sure it's not a trapped nerve?
Alright, let's go into the sewers. Because there might be a key we can find in there.
So you stopped queuing because you felt funny?
I mean, yes, mostly. Why did you stop queuing then?
I couldn't take standing in that godforsaken line a moment.
So Karsten is saying Valerius the elephant. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. That we saved from Saravok. Right. Yes, thank you. You can only take a core party of 4 for the finale, but everyone else is fine as long as you win. Okay. That's good to know. Because, you know, a lot of times when you're doing combat in this game and you have allies who are not in the core party but are, like, you know, helping you out or whatever, you got to kind of make sure they don't hit 0 hit points. Even got to keep them alive. You know, that's kind of part of some of these combats, is keeping certain people alive. Alright, we're not far from the guild hall. We'll go past what's his name? Gandrel and his vampire kiddos. And I think, okay, so in here is where Astarion found the chest. See where that little shaft of light is, kind of just above my head there? The chest was sitting right there with the light shining on it. And he couldn't lockpick it. The game would not allow you to lockpick that chest. So he picked it up and brought it back to camp. Okay. But I read online that the key to the chest is up here on this platform. But, you know, can't believe everything you read online anyway, but still, I'm just saying. Oh, there it is. Key. Okay. That's the key that we needed. I betcha. Somehow we missed that before. Alright, let's see if we can use this key to unlock the chest. We can. And there's the Moonshae Zinfandel 1475. And some gold, and a scroll of Phantasmal Killer, and an arrow of ice Well, now that I have a bow, I can start using these arrows too. Didn't mean to put that on wares. Remove from wares. Alright. Alright. Now... we're right here. Let's put the Moonshae Zinfandel back. I don't think this is a thing, because I've looked around online and nobody seems to have done anything meaningful with this. Is that one too? It is. Okay. But if you come over here, there seems to be a collection.
Someone's vintage Moonshae Zinfandel collection. But it looks like a lot of the bottles have gone missing.
Yeah, so there's apparently a whole bunch of bottles of this stuff you can find all around the game. I've only found a few. I think I have one in my camp chest. Not sure. I was saying earlier in the live stream that I didn't need to hang on to all this stuff anymore, all this food, because I have like 22, something like that, the camp packs that will let you spend the night overnight and have a full rest. But like, I don't think I'm going to spend 22 more days in this game, so I don't need all the extra food. So I've been selling off all the food. I know. Eric says you have so much stuff in your chest. Like, wow. I know, I've been saving everything because I'm used to playing games like Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 where you end up needing this stuff. You know, you find some random item and then you find some quest 50 hours later where they're like, hey, do you have this random item? And you're like, yes, I do. And you can go back and get it. Or somebody will say, hey, I need 20 of whatever, whatever, you know, get me 20 of this flower, or get me 50 of this thing, or, you know, or one of the reasons I've been keeping a lot of weapons is because we keep adding party members. So, like, when Minx joined the party, I had to put him in armor and give him some gear and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I've been hanging on to all these things. And a lot of times I'll just loot everybody after a battle and send it all to camp and be like, oh, I'll sort through it later. Well, you know, later has come, so... Right, now is later. And I've got all this stuff to sell and get rid of, and, you know, a lot of stuff that I thought I was saving because I might need it, but then there was no quest for it, nobody ever asked for it, that kind of thing.
Ukta, I remain Guild Bursar, whoever sits in the big chair. Do we have you made an acquisition?
I'm not sure. Give him Gray's key. Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Who's Gray? Okay.
Then our business is done for now.
Okay. I'll take it.
I see yourself when I take inventory.
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
Alright, I'll sell the wares. There we go. Ooh, elixir of seeing invisibility. Arsonist oil is always handy. I don't know. I've already got a ton of eye bite and telekinesis. I don't know how many we're going to need. Ooh, he's got some dye. Boreal blue dye. Thank you. I'll take it. Cobalt dye, which is not really cobalt. I know. I'm so bitter about it. I'm so salty. Yeah, I've got lots of scrolls of eye bite and telekinesis, I think. I don't know if I need them. I don't know. Sure, why not? I guess.
Ready to do some business?
I don't think I need this discarded wine bottle. Oh, it's got a paralytic poison in it. Okay, yeah, I'll hang on to that. Ooh, yes. Need the scroll of Globe of Invulnerability. Thank you. Astarion, how are you on Thieves' Tools? I don't think I've bought any Thieves' Tools in this entire game. Yeah, I think he's alright. 23, 27, is that enough? George says, this is every RPG. You hoard everything till the end and realize you didn't need it. Oh, Karsten says, I'm a loot hoarder too. George says, inventory management isn't my favorite thing at all. Yeah, I'd like to do a lot less of it. I think on PC it's easier to do in this game because you can click and drag things and you can, you know, it's just easier to move them around and keep track of them and stuff and sort them, I think, than on console. But it's not too bad. There is a lot, though. There is a lot. I mean, that's just me. That's me keeping all of my options open. You don't necessarily have to have all the junk that I have or loot all the things that I loot, you know. You know how I am. Pick up everything that's not nailed down. But yeah, I did a whole lot of, you know, collecting all of this stuff. And I will say, I mean, some of it's been very useful. I have been using it. I'm, you know, I'm replenishing scrolls that we've used up, and I'm replenishing potions I've used up. And I think part of it's also just because I'm learning the game. I know I'm almost done with it, but, you know, throughout the game, I've been learning the game, and so I'm learning about what I can and can't do, and how I do combat, and how the different characters work, and, like, what works for me. So I'm getting more of an idea now of, like, what arrows I want, what potions I want, things like that. Whereas in the beginning, I was just taking everything. I was just picking up everything because I didn't know. I didn't know what I didn't know, so I just was taking all of it. And now I don't have to do that so much. I mean, I'm picking up things to sell them for gold so I can buy specifically what I want. And I'm trying not to hoard things. All right. Thank you, Mole. Let's do a save. Oh my gosh, it's getting so late. I've been streaming for ages. I did another 5-hour stream again. Oh my god. Now I gotta go eat dinner. I didn't realize it was getting so late. Oh my gosh. And Eric says, now you're ready for another playthrough, right? Yeah, I'll be ready. I'll be ready when I do another playthrough, but I'm not going to turn around and do one immediately after finishing this game. No, I'm going to take a little hiatus. I've got a whole bunch of other games I want to play. Herman just bought me Tiny Glade. While I was streaming, he went and bought it for me and sent it to me on Steam, and I collected it earlier in the live stream because I had told him I wanted to play it, and he got it for me. Thank you, Herman. So when I do a Try It Tuesday of that game, it'll be courtesy of Herman. But there's other games. I've got a whole bunch of other games that I want to play. I had started doing Tidy Backpack. I want to finish playing Tidy Backpack. I've got some hidden object games. Sometimes I like to just do simple, short and sweet little puzzle games and things like that. And I've got a long list of them that I want to play. I've got a little Christmas game. I think it's called Cats Hidden in Christmas or something like that. I did Cats Hidden in Jingle Jam last year. And I think it was last year. So the new Cats Hidden in Christmas just came out. I'm going to play that. I've got a bunch of little fun games I want to play. I want to take a break from these big, huge, long games. But yeah, I think I could see myself playing this again at some point. I've played Outer Worlds twice. I've played Fallout 4 twice. I've played Skyrim 4.5 times. And I could definitely see myself playing this again. I think I would do a different character build. I might still be a druid, but I'll try playing a different race or something. And I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't made up my mind who I want to romance when I play a second time. Probably not Halsin. I like Halsin. Halsin's fine, but like, you know, I've already romanced him. I've experienced that. Maybe Astarion again, but let him ascend as a vampire and do the evil ascended vampire. I might do that. I don't know. But if that's the case, then I might not play as a druid. I like playing as a druid. Druid is my favorite class. But if I'm going to do Ascended Astarion Romance, I might play differently. I might play either as a rogue myself, or maybe a kind of rogue dark cleric kind of thing with rogue abilities, kind of like Shadowheart. I don't know. Or maybe just as a mage. But then Gale would probably fall for me again. I'd be like, sorry, Gale, not interested the second time either. Yeah, it was very nice of Herman. Good night, Eric. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for stopping in and stuff, hanging out for a while. Thank you, George, for hanging out. Thank you, Junk Hugo. Yeah, have a good night. You too. Thanks to Karsten. Good to see you. Sparkles, as always, thank you for being here and being my mod. And, yeah, it's been really fun. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. Will I be back tomorrow? Maybe? I don't know. Right now with the holidays, there's just some days where it's just so busy. And I've got so much going on. Like today, I was wrapping presents and doing some shopping. But, yeah, I should be back tomorrow. I think I got most of my holiday shopping done. We're not doing a whole lot this year because, you know, we had to spend $6,000 on the cat. So that kind of just, like, took our whole emergency fund. And then some. Put it on the credit cards. So, yeah, we're kind of not doing a lot. Not that we ever do a lot for the holidays anyway. But I do enjoy doing a lot of charity stuff at the holidays. And a lot of, like, little things like stocking stuffers and stuff like that for the family. But this year, unfortunately, I won't be able to do as much charity stuff as I wanted to because of the debts with the cat. For Christmas this year, we all got a cat, a healthy cat. Which, you know, we wouldn't have had to deal with if something strange hadn't happened at the vet. And that's the whole thing, and I'm not going to get into it. I still need to get a hold of the lawyer and find out what we're going to do next. But we're waiting for Sammy to get all better so we know exactly how much his treatment cost. And then we'll see what we can do with the lawyer. But, yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, you guys. Good night. And if I don't see you before the holidays, happy holidays, whatever holidays you celebrate this time of year, if any. I don't like to assume everybody's got their thing. You know, everyone's different. But this does seem to be the time of year when a lot of different people have different holidays. So I think it's fair to say happy holidays. And a happy new year if I don't see you again soon. All right, you guys, take care of yourselves. Until next time. Bye.